Getting the better of Bad Apple in the last 2 weeks, Beach Roller races for 3 straight wins. While the Lightspeed is back to face rivals, Jet Rock and Early Action.
Things on the front end and still pushing on the outside. Rob is coming again to make the stretch drive, an exciting one. Chef on the inside trying to get the job done for Jimmy Gagnon, charging up the inside again. DA Captain Obvious coming in. Rob is 3 wide and needs to get there, but he may not be able to catch Chef. Chef gets the job done ahead of DA Captain Obvious and Rob in 1:59 and 1. Eric Veliquette, also the breeder of Chef. Jimmy Gagnon, the catch driver for Chef's maiden victory in his second lifetime start, a 1:59 and 1 maiden mark. Congratulations to Chef with a taste of victory in race 1. Looking powerful, sitting the pocket, Bet I'm Shady, and coming on wide now, Shadow Dave chasing them down the stretch. It looks like Bauer Power is strong again on the front end, but coming now, Red Carpet Ready is going to challenge him to the wire. Red Carpet Ready and Jacques Baudouin get there ahead of Bauer Power and Shadow Dave in 1:57 and 1. Critic, owned and trained by Jeffrey Davidson of Ottawa, Ontario. Red Carpet Ready was bred by Stonegate Sanderbred Farms, Incorporated of Glen Gardner, New Jersey, and driven to her second win this season by Jacques Baudouin. The 1:57 and 1 victory is a new lifetime mark for Red Carpet Ready. Congratulations. Quarters 1:25 and 1, buried with nowhere to go. Rock and My Dream 3 wide from the back of the field. Now Lisbon Sealster, they turn for home. Beach Roller rolling on the front end by a 5-length advantage. Coming on late, Bad Apple on the inside. Rock and Roll Nation on the outside. And it's going to be Beach Roller 3 in a row for Ryan Guy, finishing ahead of Rock and Roll Nation, then Bad Apple and Mr. Fahrenheit, 1:54 and 1. And by Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock Incorporated of Wallkill, New York. Driven to victory, his 3rd in a row by Flyin' Ryan Guy in a new lifetime mark, 1:54 and 1. Beach Roller, another dominant victory. Congratulations. On the front end, leading by 3 open lengths. Coming on, Next Best HP Run Detector, good enough for place. And then about 3 lengths back in 3rd, Cleveland Miska finishes ahead of Bandura, 1:58 and 4. Another new lifetime mark for Cleomax Duhara. A 3-year-old bay filly by Muscle Mass out of Cleopatra du Hara, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable and trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Danny and Jean Fontaine of Quebec. She is bred by Ara de l'Estrie Incorporé of Quebec, driven to a 3rd consecutive victory by Loic Guriel and a new lifetime mark in her 3rd victory in a row, 1:58 and 4. And race 4 is now official. And coming after him, he's got a vendetta for Kyle Forgy. Next closest, Why Not Haas, also circling for Guy Gagnon. They're coming after Dylan's Bank and Ryan Guy. And now it's Probert's Legacy coming wide around Why Not Haas. It's between the two of them. Ooh, Probert's Legacy finishing ahead of Why Not Haas. It looked like Dylan's Bank holding on for show in 1:53 and 2. Noro Stable of Quebec with trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, bred by Michaela Coyle of British Columbia, driven to his third seasonal victory by the drummer Pascal Berube in a sharp 1:53.2, fastest of the night, and his fastest win this season. 4 flat with Day Delight, still delightful on the front end for Jimmy Gagnon, rounding into the stretch and leading the way. He's keeping ahead of Love My Rockin' Bird. Coming on up the inside, Monty's Gone Marble. Day Delight trying to bottom out this field, and he's succeeded, finishing ahead of Love My Rockin' Bird, and a fast closing Betts Show Off up for show in 1:52.4. 6, Day Delight has made his way back to the winner's circle. He's a 7-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delight out of Kim's Royal Day, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario. Day Delight was bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland. He's trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon, to a 1:52.4 victory. Top of the stretch, Aladdin trying to get there ahead of the rest. Aladdin under urging up the inside. Here comes Shotgun Jerry on the outside, Sports Activator. And it's a tight one. Looks like Shotgun Jerry gets that 1:53.1 victory, close for second. Sports Activator and Aladdin 1:53.1. That was a very tight finish, and it looks like Aladdin came out on top, and we have a dead heat for place. Very tight. We're going to show that photo, I think, after the race. Aladdin held on, and the dead heat for place between 2, Shotgun Jerry, and 3, Sports Activator, who ended up the 6-5 favorite. Finishing 4th, Stonebridge Hermes, the 1. Hold all tickets, results are unofficial. His back class being called upon. Legion Sealster, a very tough effort on the outside. They're closing in up the inside. Early action by a half length over the light speed. Holding on for show, Legion Sealster, 1:52.4. Driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. And this is his first Rideau Preferred Handicap victory. 1:52.4. The third win of the year for Early Action.
This is the world's first reusable cotton swab. It can remove up to 10 times more earwax. Latest studies show that traditional cotton swabs are not good for your
for home, led by Light the Torch, trying to get things done for Pascal Berube. Still charging. Jaden's Magic Steel is up to the wheel. Light the Torch trying to see this through, and he does so. Light the Torch over Jaden's Magic Steel, coming on late crosscut, and Sunshine Love 1:54.2. It's unofficial race 9 winner, Light the Torch. From post 3, he's a 4-year-old brown gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Surfer Chick, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, with Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Light the Torch was bred by Alan Troyer of LaGrange, Indiana, driven to his 6th seasonal victory by Pascal Berube in 1:54.2. Light the Torch has some late speed. They went by 3/4 in 1:26 flat, and Jim's Big Thrill still on the lead, but for how long can he maintain it? Wrangler Cash looking to come up the inside. The dog in the fight still coming on. Widest of all, Beef and Cheddar for Robert Shepard, going to steal this one. Close for place between the dog in the fight and Jim's Big Thrill, 1:55.1. Eaton with Darren Tingley of Ontario and Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia. Beef and Cheddar was bred by Matthew Chappell of Ontario. He's trained by Mandy Archer and gets his first victory off the August 17th claim for driver Robert Shepard in 1:55 and 1. Beef and cheddar. Sunday night at Rideau Carleton may have been the last night for the Capital Fair alongside our backstretch, but there was no shortage of excitement on the track, especially in the preferred handicap pace. In race 8, a new champion rose to the occasion as early action from post 5 came on late for driver Ryan Guy to win over the light speed and Guy Gagnon in a 1:52 and 4 victory, his first at the preferred level for trainer Mandy Archer. Join us again this Thursday for our last card of live racing this August, 4 p.m. post time.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Hi, I'm John McMillan. Please join us for the Coville Cup Driver Tournament on Sunday, September the 1st.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Thursday, August 29th afternoon, our 42nd race night of the 2024 meet. It's the card before the 2024 renewal of the Coville Cup coming up on Sunday, September 1st, one of our biggest cards of the year, featuring 5 legs of competition among the emerging drivers here at Rideau Carleton. We're about 19 minutes away from post time for race 1. The track condition is fast, weather conditions clear, a temperature of 23 degrees Celsius, 73 Fahrenheit. Winds are out of the east-northeast at 10 kilometers an hour or 6 miles per hour. Humidity is at 52%. We do have some changes coming up. In race 1, on the 2, DA Cinnamon Crunch, remove blinkers. There are no changes in races 2 or 3. In race 4, we have a couple of changes. On the 4, Shadow Margot, note that this horse is receiving Lasix, and the 7 gets some equipment changes. That's Woodmere Gaelic going blinkers to open and adding a Murphy blind left. In race 5, we have another bridle change. On the 5, that's Raptors 1 going blind to blinkers. In race 6, scratch the 8, Silverado. A judge's scratch of 8, Silverado in race 6. There is also a scratch in race 7. It's the 4, Rose Run, Why Not? A judge's scratch. There are no changes in races 8, 9, or 10. We're about 17 minutes away from post time for race 1. Already a strong favorite. Coming in from Hippodrome 3R for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. It's the 3 GA Speed Matrix, 1-9 at the moment. Taking a look at the track handicapper selections here, myself and Glenn Pearson doing the capping, we see it a little differently. Glenn is using GA Speed Matrix under the 1 Senorita I Am and the 2 DA Cinnamon Crunch in his tickets. I am liking the prospects of DA Cinnamon Crunch on top here. I'm using Senorita I Am second, and then going to the 6 Best Girl in Town. DA Cinnamon Crunch from post 2. She does have that bridle change today as well, which can sometimes make a difference. She is removing the blinkers. DA Cinnamon Crunch and Ryan Guy were first to the front here on August 15th, and were circled past the opening quarter by Senorita I Am. Then DA Cinnamon Crunch was covered up by Double Gum on the last turn and made a late move up the inside path. She just missed, so I think she's worth playing back, especially at that price of 8-1. And somewhat surprisingly, 14-1 is the current price for the 1 Senorita I Am, Glenn Pearson's top selection, and a winning 1-5 favorite on the front end here, August 15th, after clearing DA Cinnamon Crunch early. Samuel Filion also staying aboard for the drive on Senorita I Am after that lifetime best 157 1 mile. Both of those 2 inside mares are also getting some mild class relief. The 1 Senorita I Am and the 2 DA Cinnamon Crunch.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
We're about 11 minutes away from post time for Rideau Carleton Race 1. Thanks to those of you joining us online or in person here at the track or at your local OTB. Taking a look back at some Rideau Carleton history, I have the United States Trotting Association's 2014 edition of their Trotting and Pacing Guide. And it provides some interesting history on racetracks. So 10 years ago, the Rideau Carleton track president was Warren Armstrong, race secretary Benoit Frenette, publicity director Ann Davis, simulcast coordinator Peter Andrusek. The track opened in September 1962. And it's interesting to look back at the leading drivers by wins and purses from 2014 at Rideau Carleton. By wins, it was Denis St-Pierre on top with 160 for the meet. Guy Gagnon was second with 141. Stéphane Gendron was third with 130. They were also the leaders by purses that year. Among the winning trainers, Jamie Copley was the leader with 107, Gary McDonald second with 78, and John McMillan with 62 was third. Just a little bit of Rideau Carleton history as we get ready for another day of live racing. 10 races, and the highlight undoubtedly coming up later on in the card, race 7, the preferred handicap trot. But we have a race 8 trot that is almost like a preferred 2. There are some class droppers and class climbers in there, so lots of good racing today. Race 1 includes exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. There's continued favoritism on the tote board for the 3 GA Speed Matrix. Coming in for owner Sebastien Longpre and trainer-driver Guy Gagnon after finishing second by a widening margin on August 18th at Hippodrome 3R. That was for Jessica Turenne. This time, Guy Gagnon, definitely worth having in the sulky if you're bringing a horse to Rideau Carleton and training this one as well. So this 4-year-old mare getting a lot of support on the tote board in spite of the fact that she just has a single win this season at Trois-Rivières and a 201-1 record. She did have an overland trip from post 7 on the 18th at that half-mile track. So there could be an advantage to moving inside. She had that victory, her only seasonal victory, on July 7th at Trois-Rivières from post 3.
night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
Race 1 is coming up in about 4 minutes' time. For those just joining us, there is an equipment change in Race 1. It's on the 2 D8 Cinnamon Crunch, removing the blinkers. There's a bit of electrical work going on in front of the grandstand, but the picnic tables are still available, and we just recommend that patrons stay out of those areas that are fenced off due to that work which is underway. Consistent favoritism for the 3 in Race 1, GA Speed Matrix. Coming in off of that tough trip, overland trip at Hippodrome 3R on August 18th. Guy Gagnon, a big part of the reason, no doubt. He's the trainer-driver this race for GA Speed Matrix, who is now at odds of 3-5. Others now getting some attention and dropping in the odds include the 1, Senorita I Am, for Jean-Francois Maguire and Samuel Fillion, coming in off a win for that team at Rideau Carleton on August 15th. She was very strong on the front end and a popular favorite. That was a lifetime mark as well for Senorita I Am in her latest here at Rideau Carleton, 157-1. Another who lowered her lifetime mark to the same figure of 157-1 is the 7, Red Carpet Ready. She did that on the 25th of August, so she's making a quick turnaround. The disadvantage for Red Carpet Ready, trained by Jeffrey Davidson and driven by Jacques Baudouin, is that she goes from the rail to post 7. That's a tougher assignment for this 3-year-old filly. Red Carpet Ready, even after an off-the-pace victory over the boys, in fact, taking down Bauer Power and Shadow Dave, August 25th at Rideau Carleton. On track now, on screens now, at the track would be a better way to put it. Glenn Pearson and I, the track handicappers, have our selections displayed. And Glenn quite keen on Senorita I Am, going back-to-back with rail advantage. Then the 2, DA Cinnamon Crunch. Then the 3, the newcomer, GA Speed Matrix, a little bit of a mystery. And then from post 6, Best Girl in Town. I'm putting DA Cinnamon Crunch on top. Ryan Guy has been winning a lot lately. He's been doing well. And the equipment change doesn't hurt the chances on DA Cinnamon Crunch. Removing the blinkers, I think she could be better. She's winless this season, but she has been improving in her last couple of starts. I'm putting her over Senorita I Am, Best Girl in Town, in the show spot. And then the 5, Bet I'm Shady. That filly was in with the boys, as was Red Carpet Ready on August 25th here at Rideau Carleton. And she was very aggressively sent to the front, mixing it up, and that hurt her chances later in the mile. She did park Bauer Power, the favorite, to the quarter, and came out of that race 5th. So Bet I'm Shady, a quick turnaround, and could be better than 4th. I'd watch her. The post parade will be coming on track shortly for race 1, again with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. The fillies and mares are approaching from the backstretch for the race 1 post parade. And the post parade is now coming on track. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $2,500. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,200. One is Senorita I Am, owned by Jean Allaire, with trainer Jean-Francois Maguire, driven by Samuel Fillon. Two is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Ryan Guy. And note, the blinkers are removed on D.A. Cinnamon Crunch. Three is current 9-5 favorite GA Speed Matrix, owned by Sebastian Longpre, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Four is DG's Tesla, owned by Daniel Soupranon with Guylain Fortin and Imagine Stable, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is Bet I'm Shady, owned by Hutt Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is Best Girl in Town, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde. And completing the field from post 7, Red Carpet Ready, owned and trained by Jeffrey Davidson, driven by Jacques Baudouin. That's the race 1 field. Post time coming up shortly. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double wagering. Taking another look at the consistent favorite, currently at odds of 9-5, Guy Gagnon with the 3 GA Speed Matrix. Light on wins, but high on potential. She's a 4-year-old mare, coming in off a place finish in a very tough trip from post 7 at Trois Rivières on the 18th. Before that, she had broken equipment and pulled up and did not finish. So she's new to Rideau Carleton this season, coming in with a mark of 201-1. And going to Guy Gagnon speaks of looking for potential in GA Speed Matrix. She could step up here today. The betting public certainly thinks so. She's 8-5 at the moment, continuing to get attention in the win pool. Others whose odds have dropped include the 1, Senorita I Am, now at 7-2, Glenn Pearson's top selection, and at 3-1, the 2, DA Cinnamon Crunch, my top pick. For those just arriving or tuning in, the only change in race 1 is the bridle change, removing blinkers on the 2, DA Cinnamon Crunch. And for those playing the early daily double, there are no changes in race 2. The starter has called the field for race 1. Last chance to wager on race 1 and play the early daily double. It looks like there was a pylon on the track, and one of the drivers putting it out of the way, Ryan Guy, is back in the sulky. The field is lining up for race 1. Final chance to wager as the fillies and mares get in position for race 1. The 1 is Senorita I Am, Samuel Filion. 2, DA Cinnamon Crunch, Ryan Guy. 3, GA Speed Matrix, Guy Gagnon. 4, DG's Tesla, Stefan Pouliot. 5, Bet I'm Shady, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Best Girl in Town, Melanie Plourde. And 7, Red Carpet Ready for Jacques Baudouin on the outside. They're gradually lining up and on the turn. They are on the backstretch. And the rough and pacing DA Cinnamon Crunch surges to the front ahead of Senorita I Am on the inside. On the outside, coming first over is GA Speed Matrix, who's second and advancing for Guy Gagnon. Following that cover, second over from fourth, Bet I'm Shady. They're on the first turn with GA Speed Matrix taking control from DA Cinnamon Crunch. Approaching the quarter, they reach it in 27-4, a fast early fraction for the newcomer GA Speed Matrix, who now leads by about a length over DA Cinnamon Crunch in the pocket. First over and advancing into third is Bet I'm Shady. Fourth on the inside, Senorita I Am. Second over and moving now from fifth is DG's Tesla. At the back, Best Girl in Town and Red Carpet Ready is trying things third over from the back of the field as they reach the half in 57-2 with GA Speed Matrix still on the front end with DA Cinnamon Crunch now gapping in the pocket second. Caught first over in third, Bet I'm Shady is now back pedaling, moving up the cones again into third is Senorita I Am, and caught wide around the back pedaling Bet I'm Shady is DG's Tesla. As they reach three quarters, it's still GA Speed Matrix in 1:25-1 leading the way. Here comes Senorita I Am moving out of third and trying to challenge coming down the stretch. DA Cinnamon Crunch is still live from the pocket as they charge down the stretch, led by GA Speed Matrix. Senorita I Am is wide on the inside. DA Cinnamon Crunch, it's a battle to the wire. Senorita I Am repeats for Samuel Fillion. Then it's GA Speed Matrix. It looked like DG's Tesla for show in 1:55-2. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 1, Senorita I Am. Second was the 3, GA Speed Matrix, a 6-5 beaten favorite. 4, DG's Tesla was third. 2, DA Cinnamon Crunch finished fourth. Results are still unofficial. Hold all tickets. Here's Senorita I Am going back to back. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Keystone Velocity out of Diva Delight, owned by Jean Allaire of Montreal, with trainer Jean-François Maguire of Saint-Marie, Quebec. Bred by Daniel Martin of Saint-Bernard-Nord, Quebec. Driven to victory by Samuel Filion is the second win this season for Senorita I Am, and a new lifetime mark of 155 and 2. And race 1 results are now official. One, Senorita I Am pays $5.60 to win. The $2 exactor 1-3 combination returns $19.40. The $1 try 1-3-4 ticket pays $59.30, and the $1 superfecta 1-3-4-2 returns $151.60. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Senorita I Am wins again for Samuel Filion. 2, DA Cinnamon Crunch was fourth. 3, GA Speed Matrix was second as beaten 6-5 favorite. 4, DG's Tesla finished third. 5, Bet I'm Shady was seventh. 6, Best Girl in Town finished fifth. And 7, Red Carpet Ready was sixth. From the top down, your program should read 142-3756. The fractions were 27 and 4 for the opening quarter, 57 and 2 to the half, 125 and 1 at 3 quarters, and 155 and 2 the winning mile, and a new lifetime mark for Senorita I Am. We're moving on to race 2. More fillies and mares, non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. There's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, and race 2 also kicks off our early pick 4 with a 20-cent base wager. There are no changes in races 2 or 3. And the current favorite at odds of 3 to 5 is the 2, I Bet You a Kiss, who was a winner here on August 15th for Robert Shepard and Isabelle Darvaux. It was a narrow victory over Mystic Moment, who has the rail here for Marie-Claude Auger and Denis Manguet. My suggested early pick 4 ticket is posted with the 20-cent base wager. I don't think this race is incredibly clear-cut. There's a rematch among the 3 main contenders who faced each other on the 15th. Mystic Moment, I Bet You a Kiss, and Sporty's Best Bet. I'm using those 3 here from posts 1, 4, and 2. In race 3, it's some of the top mares on a 5/8 mile track in the country. And Era of Love has been improving for Jean-Francois Maguire and Samuel Fillon. I'm putting her on top, but also looking out to Anna's Wish, a winner in the latest for Marie-Claude Auger and Robert Bernicki. And Speaker Nancy from the inside, always a threat. Race 4, somewhat challenging, 4 deep with Monty's Gone Marble. He's Got a Vendetta, Red Cape Party, and Flying Art, all part of it for me. And then in race 5, that one looks more like 2 mares have the advantage. They're the class droppers, number 5 Raptors 1 and 6 Better Catch Girl. For those who haven't made plans yet, you might want to send yourself a note. Sunday, September 1st, the Coville Cup is back. We've been talking about it a lot. It's a highlight of the racing year every year at Rideau Carleton, highlighting the emerging driving talent. Many of them are already known to Rideau Carleton players. Some are relatively new and entering the competition for the first time. It's attracted so much interest that we're going from 4 legs to 5, all being conducted on Sunday, September 1st. Daryl Coville will present the trophy to the winning driver. William Waugh was the champion last season, and as organizer John McMillan of the Horsemen's Association has mentioned to me in the past, you can only win it once. So good luck to all the contenders, and we hope that you, the betting public, will be able to take part as spectators and bettors and cheer on the Coville Cup contenders this Sunday. As previously mentioned, this year's edition is also adding a $1,000 cash prize handicapping contest for the Coville Cup. You need to be on track. It's free to play. You write your name and your top driver's name on a losing betting voucher and put it in the entry box that will be positioned near the winner's circle. So a $1,000 cash prize. Another thing to enjoy about this year's Coville Cup, that one's open to everyone of betting age here at Rideau Carleton on Sunday. But you must be on track when your name is drawn. or we will move on to taking another name out of the box. The fillies and mares will be coming on track momentarily for the race 2 post parade. Continued favoritism for the 2, I Bet You a Kiss, who was a transportation scratch here on August 22nd. She's never missed the exactor in 3 lifetime starts. Just a reminder that race 2 kicks off the early pick 4. It's one of 3 pick 4s on the program. For those new to racing or new to this track, there's a 20-cent base wager, and a pick 4 is where you pick the winners of 4 consecutive races. So in this case, races 2 through 5. We're taking a look at track handicapper selections. Glenn Pearson going to the 2, I Bet You a Kiss, who is now the co-favorite at 8-5. Sharing those odds with my top choice and Glenn's second, the 1, Mystic Moment from the rail for Marie-Claude Auger. We both are also using the 4, Sporty's Best Bet, in our triactors in different spots. That one racing for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, once again, a beaten even money favorite, in fact, the 4, Sporty's Best Bet. And she's a 3-year-old as well. The other favorites, the other co-favorites, Mystic Moment and I Bet You a Kiss, are both 2-year-old fillies. To complete his superfecta, Glenn is going to the outside. The 5, St. Ides, debuting for trainer-driver Emile Toth. And I'm looking at the 3, Got Precious Jewels for owner-trainer-driver Daniel St. Pierre. Four is the new favorite, Sporty's Best Bet, who followed Mystic Moment from single file 3rd here on August 15th and had a first over move on the backstretch before getting overtaken in the stretch by winner I Bet You a Kiss. Guy Gagnon staying aboard for a second race with Sporty's Best Bet, now at odds of 7-5. The 2-year-olds still quite popular. The 2, I Bet You a Kiss, after the transportation scratch, making her first start since then. She did have a maiden breaking victory on August 15th. She made her move from 2nd over 5th on the backstretch for Robert Shepard and closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-4. The 1, Mystic Moment, left aggressively from the same post position, the Rideau rail, on August 15th, and She was the 2-year-old who fought off the first over challenge of Sporty's Best Bet around the final turn. She was a beaten 1-5 favorite that race, edged out late by I Bet You a Kiss. Mystic Moment back on the rail, and 2-1 at the moment. Now coming on track, the Race 2 Post Parade. These are filly and mare pacers, non-winners of $5,000 lifetime, non-winners of a race, allowed $2,500. They race for a purse of $5,800. One is Mystic Moment, owned by Alexandra Jutra, with trainer Denis Manguet and Claude Prou, as well as Réjean Lemieux. Denis Manguet trains and Marie-Claude Auger drives. Two is I Bet You a Kiss, owned by driver Robert Shepard, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. Three is Got Precious Jewels, owned, trained, and driven by Daniel Saint-Pierre. Four is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton with Ryan Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing the field, from Post 5, St. Ides, owned by William Beecham with Gavin Christie, trained and driven by Emil Toth. That's the field for Race 2. There are no changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We're taking a closer look at the 6-5 choice. Number 2, I Bet You a Kiss. She took an impressive maiden mark of 156 and 3 here on August 15th for Robert Shepard. He owns and drives. And she's looking sharp out there again today. Her August 15th victory did capitalize on a speed duel between 2 others who happened to be in today's race as well. The one, Mystic Moment, who was challenged by Sporty's Best Bet. So it kind of helped the chances of I Bet You a Kiss, who came from off the pace that race, closing in a sharp 28 and 4 for the victory. They'll be going behind the gate shortly for race 2. Three very strong contenders in here, facing each other once again. And then Got Precious Jewels and St. Ides could be part of it as well in this small field. Co-favorites at the moment, the 1 Mystic Moment and the 2 I Bet You a Kiss. The starter has called the race 2 field. This is your last chance to play the early pick 4. The fillies and mares are lining up behind the gate in front of the Rideau Carleton Grandstand for race 2. 1 is Mystic Moment, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, I Bet You a Kiss, Robert Shepard. 3, Got Precious Jewels, Daniel St-Pierre. 4, Sporty's Best Bet for Guy Gagnon. And 5, St. Ides, Emile Toth. They're lined up on the turn. They're on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start of race 2 and the early pick 4. And the raw fan pacing, an early duel already between Mystic Moment and I Bet You a Kiss on the inside. That's I Bet You a Kiss, who's inching ahead, leaving Mystic Moment in the pocket. Caught first over early, Sporty's Best Bet is racing outside of Got Precious Jewels, who moves on into third. Settling fourth now, single file, that's Sporty's Best Bet. Trailing the field, St. Ides. They're single file to the opening quarter of 29 and 2, led by 6-5 co-favorite I Bet You a Kiss and Robert Shepard, out there by about 2 lengths ahead of Mystic Moment. Then it's back to Got Precious Jewels, third, fourth Sporty's Best Bet, and fifth St. Ides at the back of this field as they continue in a single file procession around the second turn, still led by I Bet You a Kiss, who is unchallenged for Robert Shepard on the front end, approaching the half. She's closely followed now by Mystic Moment. They reach the half in 1 minute and 1 second. I Bet You a Kiss, taking it easy on the front end. Mystic Moment sits the pocket. Here comes the anticipated duel. Sporty's Best Bet moving first over into second outside of I Bet You a Kiss as Mystic Moment sits third. Coming second over into fourth is St. Ides, and that puts Got Precious Jewels at the back of this field. 1:30 and 1 to 3/4 on the outside. Sporty's Best Bet is pressing on. I Bet You You a Kiss fighting back on the inside. Mystic Moment has nowhere to go, sitting third along the pylons. Here they come down the stretch, and I Bet You a Kiss challenged by Sporty's Best Bet up the inside. Mystic Moment, St. Ides is wide. A very tight battle to the wire. A very close decision between I Bet You a Kiss and Mystic Moment, who came late up the inside path. Sporty's Best Bet for show ahead of St. Ides in 1:59 and 2. A very close decision there between the late charging number 1, Mystic Moment, coming late up the inside from further back, up against I Bet You a Kiss, who was trying to hold on there. Unofficial results are now posted. A perfectly timed move gets the win for the 1, Mystic Moment, and driver Marie-Claude Auger, 6-5 co-favorite with the place finisher number 2, I Bet You a Kiss. Finishing third was the 4, Sporty's Best Bet, and closing for fourth was 5, St. Ides. Results remain unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Race 2, unofficial winner number 1, Mystic Moment. A 2-year-old brown filly by Control the Moment out of Mystic Dance, owned by Alexandre Jutra, trainer Denis Manguet, Claude Prou, and Régent Lemieux, all of Quebec. Mystic Moment was bred by David Goodrow Stable of Ontario. Driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's a maiden win for Mystic Moment and a maiden mark, 1:59 and 2. And results are now official. One Mystic Moment pays $4.60 to win. The $2 exactor 1-2 pays $7.60. The $2 early double 1-1 pays $11.90. The $1 triactor 124 returns $5. The $1 superfecta 1245 pays $8.65. The race 2 rundown is now on your screen. 6-5 co-favorite number 1, Mystic Moment, a maiden winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 6-5 co-favorite 2, I Bet You a Kiss, was second. 3, Got Precious Jewels finished 5th. 4, Sporty's Best Bet was third. And 5, St. Ides was fourth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 5, 3, 4. The fractions were 29 and 2 to the opening quarter, 101 flat to the half, 130 and 1 at 3/4, 159 and 2. The winning mile, and a new mark, a maiden mark for Mystic Moment. Hello and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's the 2024 edition of the Colville Cup coming up this Sunday on September 1st. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer here with the draw, and joining me, Kendra Lepak, marketing coordinator at the track, and the Horsemen's Association director, John McMillan, for the draw for race 2, the first leg in this 5-leg challenge. And we do have 2 trainers who are driving in or associated with a trainer in the first leg. So as a result, the 1, Vines to Heaven, will be driven by trainer Mike Armstrong in race 2, and the 4, Howie's Man, will be driven by Josh Miller, because Howie's Man is trained by Christina Miller. So the remainder of the horses in race 2 will be assigned with this draw, which is happening randomly right now. And Kendra's going to roll the drum so we can select the drivers to go with each horse. Thank you. Carter Gimblett for the 2, Keystone Prestige. Again, the 1, Vines to Heaven, trained and driven by Mike Armstrong. So now we're going for 3, the Colt, to find his driver in race 2. Thank you. Sebastian Turenne will drive 3, the Colt, in the first leg of the Colville Cup. Let's find the one for 5, Monty's Gone Marble, because 4, Howie's Man, will be driven by Josh Miller, the Christina Miller trainee. So for 5, Monty's Gone Marble, thank you. Phil Reed will drive the 5, Monty's Gone Marble. And now we're on to the 6, Woodmere Gaelic. Thanks again. Woodmere Gaelic will be driven by Claude LaRose. And the 7, He's Got a Vendetta, will be driven by Jeff Taylor.
So it looks like the Colt will be the favorite, and perhaps Monty's Gone Marble, and He's Got a Vendetta.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting from a handicapping perspective, and it's anyone's race to win or lose, of course, with this mix of drivers and battling it out in the Colville Cup this year. We'll see who becomes the next William Waugh, the 2023 winner. Thanks again. We'll be back before race 4 with the draw for race 4. That was our first of several draws for drivers being assigned horses in the 2024 Colville Cup coming up this Sunday, September 1st at Rideau Carleton, 6:30 post time. There are going to be 5 legs for the Colville Cup because we have so many participants. It's really great to see newcomers in the competition. Jeff Taylor was the last to join, and Michelle Legacy and Carter Gimblett are newcomers to the Colville Cup, deciding the champion among the emerging drivers at this track. It's been going strong since 2007. John McMillan, a big part of it from the start, and he will be here on Sunday and calling a race as well. So it's great to see John involved and the Colville Cup to have such a strong field as well. Sean Stacy, by the way, was the first champion in the 2007 Colville Cup. And the field is approaching the track for the Race 3 Post Parade, with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering coming up on Race 3. And here comes the Race 3 Post Parade. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, not listed preferred, who draw outside. So Post 5 was assigned. The purse, $8,000. One is DA Temptation, owned by Pierre Yvon Mondu, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Era of Love, owned by Jean Allaire with trainer Jean-Francois Maguire, driven by Samuel Filion. Four is Sobel Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michelle Legacy, one of the drivers competing in this year's Colville Cup on Sunday. And completing the Race 3 field is the 5, Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote, trained by Robert Bernicki, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's your field for Race 3. There are no changes. Once again, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're taking a look at the 4 to 5 favorite. That's Anna's Wish from Post 5. She cleared Era of Love down the stretch for a going-away victory last Thursday at this track. She closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-4 for Marie-Claude Auger. It was a visually impressive victory for Anna's Wish. I think there were others in this field, depending on the trip, who can beat her. It's not a one-mare race. The 2, Speaker Nancy, got a front-end trip for the returning Robert Shepard on August 15th. and that was a winning trip. She has a post position that helps her with that kind of trip again today. Speaker Nancy retreated to fourth early on Thursday and got parked first over approaching the half. She never returned to the rail, so not her kind of race last Thursday. She gets that post relief today for Robert Shepard. I'm going with the 3, the gray, Era of Love. 7-1 at the moment. She keeps outperforming her odds since coming to this track. She hasn't been here very long. She won a first over battle against Raptors 1 on the first turn Thursday and led from the 26-4 opening quarter right into mid-stretch before getting stung late by Anna's Wish. That's why I've got Era of Love on top. Glenn sees it a little differently. He's going back to Anna's Wish, an off-the-pace winner from post 4 on August 22nd. I certainly like Anna's Wish, and I would box these tickets for Exactor and Triactor using Speaker Nancy as well, the 2, who is Glenn's second choice. She was a winner in her last trip for Robert Shepard. That was the 15th of August. Ryan Guy drove her in the latest. She has a strong record, regardless, with 8 wins this season. Glenn is looking to Sobble Amber for the show spot. She also has 8 wins this season and was at one point the fastest aged pacing mare in Canada this season on a 5/8 mile track. That's an honor and a record now held by Speaker Nancy, courtesy of her 151-4 victory here back on July 4th. To complete the superfecta, Glenn is going to the rail. DA Temptation for Guy Gagnon, and I'm using Sobble Amber. The starter has called the race 3 mares. Last chance to wager. They're lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton grandstand. 1 is DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 2, Speaker Nancy, Robert Shepard. 3, Era of Love, Samuel Filion. 4, Sobble Amber, Michel Legasse. And on the outside is 5, Anna's Wish for Marie-Claude Auger. They're perfectly lined up on the turn and quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Era of Love is leaving once again and battling to be second behind her. That's DA Temptation, who succeeds in sending Speaker Nancy back to single file third. Leaving the safety of the pocket, DA Temptation takes a run at Era of Love and now moves to the front on the opening turn as Speaker Nancy is third for the moment, keeping ahead of Sobble Amber and the closer Anna's Wish to a 27-2 opening quarter. DA Temptation on the engine for Guy Gagnon, going down the stretch the first time and keeping ahead of pocket sitting Era of Love. Following from third, that's Speaker Nancy close up. Then it's about a length and a half back to fourth for Sobble Amber, still trailing Anna's Wish. They're all in range as they head around the second turn, and they are led to the halfway point by DA Temptation and Guy Gagnon keeping in front. 56-4 to the half, keeping ahead of Era of Love. Speaker Nancy looks live from third, and Sobble Amber has tightened up in fourth. No one willing to tip yet. Speaker Nancy might be testing the waters now for Shepard, and she does. She's first over now from third, outside of Era of Love, who's caught in the pocket now. DA Temptation still cutting this mile for Guy Gagnon, reaching 3/4 in 125 flat, gearing up from left. last now. Here comes Anna's Wish for Roger. No one is out of this yet. DA Temptation is still battling to keep control down the stretch. Speaker Nancy charging up the inside. Era of Love is coming on. Widest of all, Anna's Wish. Anna's Wish versus Speaker Nancy to the wire. Anna's Wish will prevail. Speaker Nancy holds on for place ahead of Era of Love, 154 and 1. Unofficial race 3 results are now posted. 3 to 5 favorite, number 5, Anna's Wish, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. Second was the 2, Speaker Nancy. Third, the 3, Era of Love. And finishing fourth, 1, DA Temptation. Results are still unofficial. Hold all tickets. Returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 3 winner, number 5, Anna's Wish, a 4-year-old bay mare by Lazarus out of Keystone I Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliette, Quebec. Anna's Wish was bred by John McGill of Albion, Indiana. She's trained by Robert Bernicki. Marie-Claude Auger, the winning driver, going back-to-back in races 2 and 3 with well-timed moves. Anna's Wish, now the official race 3 winner. That's her 6th win of the 2024 season. Prices are now posted. 5, Anna's Wish returns $3.40 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-2, pays $8.20. The $1 try, 5-2-3, returns $13.25, and it's $20.55 for the $1 superfecta. 5-2-3-1. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. 1, DA Temptation was 4th. 2, Speaker Nancy finished 2nd. 3, Era of Love was 3rd. 4, Sobble Amber was 5th. And 3 to 5 favorite from post 5, Anna's Wish, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. From the top down, your program should read 4-2-3-5-1. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 125 flat to 3/4, 154 and 1. The winning mile for Anna's Wish. Race 4 is coming up next. Note that the 4 Shadow Margot did receive Lasix. The current favorite from post 5 at 3 to 5, He's Got a Vendetta with Guy Gagnon catch driving for trainer John McMillan. There's also an equipment change on 7 Woodmere Gaelic in upcoming race 4, going from blinkers to open bridle and adding a Murphy blind left. Race 4 features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. As we wait for the post parade for race 4, just a friendly reminder of Tammy Forgey's on track only handicapping contest running on Saturday nights in the Rideau Carleton Trackside Simulcast Lounge. The jackpot has now reached $600. It's very worth your while if you're in the area on a Saturday evening to visit the Rideau Simulcast Lounge right here at the track and take part in that contest. It's free to play, on track only. The jackpot now again at $600. Just a note that Rideau Carleton Raceway is going to be one of the tracks recognizing National Caretaker Appreciation Day 2024. As a participating track, we'll have some special recognition for all the caretakers or grooms of the racehorses competing here at Rideau. Whether the horses are at a training center or stabled on the backstretch, those caretakers do a lot to keep them racing ready. Our date for Caretaker Day Appreciation events is Thursday, September 12th. Race 4 Pacers are now coming on track for the post-parade. They're non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $50 and allowances for fillies and mares. They compete for a purse of $6,100. One is Flying Art, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Robert Shepard. Two is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Ted McDonald. Three is Geisha's Treasure, owned by trainer Vic Putty with Limco Incorporated, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Shadow Margot, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. Note that Shadow Margot did receive Lasix. He is racing on Lasix today. Five is the current 4-5 favorite, He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam with Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan, driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is Red Cape Party, owned by Richard Simard, who also trains. Pascal Berube gets the catch drive. And completing this field from post 7, it's Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario with Antonio Belfiore, trained by Steve Belisle, driven by Jeff Taylor, one of our competing drivers in Sunday's Coville Cup. Note that Woodmere Gaelic has an equipment change, going from blinkers to open bridle and adding a Murphy blind left. That's the field for race 4 with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. It also kicks off our middle pick 4. We're taking a look at the top choice here of the betting public, the even money favorite, 5, He's Got a Vendetta, who had a late driver change. A number of drivers were late getting in from Hippodrome 3R last Sunday, so Kyle Forgy picked up the catch drive on He's Got a Vendetta. Unfortunately, they got parked on the first turn, chasing Dylan's Bank here Sunday. He got a pocket ride after the quarter and made a late move up the inside path that fell short. He's winless in 3 prior drives by Guy Gagnon, which is somewhat surprising, and his only victory this year was for James McDonald, visiting on Ontario Sire Stakes Gold Night. He's still a popular choice here. He's Got a Vendetta, 6-5 at the moment. I thought the 2, Monty's Gone Marble, the John McMillan stablemate of He's Got a Vendetta, looked quite good here. He's 9-5 at the moment. Monty's Gone Marble equaled his 153-2 mark here Sunday. He was involved in a 3-horse battle for the early lead, settled 3rd, got boxed in and shuffled back at 3/4. And now he's coming back again after that performance. It wasn't a winning mile, I should add, but it was a fast one. and he seems to be sitting on a win. So the two, Monty's Gone Marble on that quick turnaround with some class relief here is my top choice at current odds of 9-5. Another one to watch, surprisingly at odds of 6-1, is 6 Red Cape Party. It's his first drive ever by Pascal Berube. He got away 4th in the well-spaced field here Thursday that was led by Dylan Spank. He lost a lot of ground on the last turn. His last Rideau win was with a pocket trip on April 7th. He's usually driven by his owner-trainer, Richard Simard, so the catch drive is unusual and could produce a different result for Red Cape Party, who has just 2 wins this season. Pascal Berube has gotten out of the sulky and is walking the 6 Red Cape Party at the moment. There may be broken equipment issues. Windows remain open for wagering on race 4. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the first leg of our middle pick 4. Pascal Berube is leading a Red Cape Party to get him in position behind the gate. The starter has called the race 4 field, and they're lining up in front of the Rideau grandstand. Last chance to play the middle pick 4. 1 is Flying Art for Robert Shepard. 2, Monty's Gone Marble, Ted McDonald. 3, Geisha's Treasure for Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Shadow Margot, Ryan Guy. 5, He's Got a Vendetta for Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Red Cape Party, Pascal Berube. And 7, Woodmere Gaelic for Jeff Taylor. They're on the turn. Now they're on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start of Rideau's pick 4 middle version and race 4. They're off and pacing and leaving. That is a Red Cape Party striding out for Pascal Berube. He's getting around. He's Got a Vendetta, who settles into second just ahead of Monty's Gone Marble. Caught wide early. In fact, parked 5th and backpedaling. That's Woodmere Gaelic sitting 4th along the inside. Flying Art as this field approaches the opening quarter with Red Cape Party in command. 27 and 2, that first fraction. Coming to him, though, he's got competition from Monty's Gone Marble and Ted McDonald, who are first over against Red Cape Party in front of the grandstand. Sitting 3rd, that's He's Got a Vendetta. Coming second over into 4th, Woodmere Gaelic out and moving, losing some momentum as Flying Art moves up the inside to defend 4th. It's a long night at the office for Woodmere Gaelic, who is parked outside of Geisha's Treasure. They went by the half in 56-1, led by Red Cape Party, now being tested by Monty's Gone Marble, who is still out there first over and challenging from second. 3rd, 1-5 favorite, He's got a Vendetta, fourth and gaining. Flying Art creeps closer, second over, and now retreating from fifth. That's Woodmere Gaelic. Caught inside Geisha's Treasure Lax. Racing Rome at the back is Shadow Margot throughout this mile. 125 and 3 3/4, and surrendering the lead. That is Red Cape Party coming to him. That's Monty's Gone Marble, now getting circled by stablemate. He's got a Vendetta. He's got a Vendetta leading the way now down the stretch, and he's going to get there ahead of stablemate. Monty's Gone Marble, who's up for second, ahead of Geisha's Treasure. Flying Art for fourth in 155 and 4. Race 4's unofficial results are now posted. 1 to 5 favorite number 5. He's got a Vendetta, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 2, Monty's Gone Marble. Third, 3, Geisha's Treasure at odds of 30 to 1. And fourth was the 1, Flying Art. Hold all tickets, results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial race 4 winner number 5. He's got a Vendetta. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding by He's Watching out of Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam of Kingston and Aidan Keeley Griffiths of Odessa, Ontario. He's got a Vendetta was bred by Mark Nelson of Baltimore, Ontario. Trained by John McMillan, driven to victory. His fastest this year in 155 and 4 by Guy Gagnon. That's the second seasonal victory for He's Got a Vendetta, and his first ever for Guy Gagnon. Race 4 results are now official. Five, He's Got a Vendetta pays $2.40 to win. The $2 exactor 5-2 combination returns $3.80. The $1 try 5-2-3 pays $8.05. The $1 superfecta 5-2-3-1 returns $23.90. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Flying Art finished 4th. 2, Monty's Gone Marble was 2nd. 3, Geisha's Treasure was 3rd. 4, Shadow Margot was 6th. 5, He's Got a Vendetta, the winning 1-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 6, Red Cape Party was 7th, and 7, Woodmere Gaelic finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4-2-3-6-1-7-5. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 125 and 3 to 3/4, 155 and 4, a new seasonal best for He's Got a Vendetta. Welcome back. We now have the Colville Cup 2024 draw for the second leg, race 4, and the 3 Big Pete style is being driven by his trainer, Mike Armstrong. Kendra is going to roll the drum, and we will draw for the 1 Souffle de Vie to start. Thank you. 1 Souffle de Vie will be driven by Carter Gimblett in race 4. And thank you. So this is for 2, well worth the wait. And the driver will be Josh Miller. Josh Miller driving well worth the wait from post 2. The 3, Big Pete style, goes to Mike Armstrong, of course. So this is for the 4, Geisha's Treasure. Thank you. 4, Geisha's Treasure will be driven by Antonio Vecchio. Now we'll draw for the 5, On the Road to Texas, to determine this one's Colville Cup driver. Thank you. And driving On the Road to Texas, Phil Reed. Now it's for the 6, Flying Art. And thanks again. Driving the 6, Flying Art, Michel Legasse. And just one more, the 7, Darker Shade of Pale. And the driver, Claude LaRose. So that's race 4, the second leg of the Colville Cup. Any thoughts, John?
Most likely the most competitive of the 5 Colville Cup events.
Well, that's a great lead into the next leg, which will be in race 6. We'll join you with the draw for that coming up shortly. We hope you can join us as well for Sunday's Colville Cup, September 1st, 6:30 post time. So popular with the drivers that it's not just 4 legs, it's now 5 for the 2024 edition. Race 5 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. There is an equipment change here on the current favorite, number 5, Raptors 1, going from blind to blinkers. We're taking a look at track handicapper selections from myself and Glenn Pearson for race 5 as we await the post parade. Glenn is looking to the 2 here. Lion Shining for 2023 Coville Cup champion William Waugh. This mare was a judge's scratch on August 22nd and is coming back now looking for a 6th seasonal victory. I'm going with the 6 here. Better Catch Girl, an August 15th Rideau winner on a previous class drop to this level. She circled Going Yard on the first turn that race and held off the 1-9 favorite Dial Me Up on the final turn. Better Catch Girl needed the wire, but she's got a class drop again. She's 8-1 at the moment. Glenn and I both agree on Raptors 1, currently 8-5 co-favorite for place. She left from the rail here last Thursday, parking Era of Love to the quarter, and she was second but loose in the pocket. After that point, she was caught inside of a first over Speaker Nancy on the backstretch. She made a mild late bid up the inside, and she too is down in class here. That's Raptors 1 from post 5. The 4 is also getting some attention. That's Going Yard. She and driver Stéphane Pouliot took a pocket trip behind winner Better Catch Girl on August 15th. She got a similar trip with a better result on a class drop Thursday following Beach Journey. She is up in class. She's 8-5 co-favorite at the moment. That's a 4, Going Yard. The mystery mare is the 1, Goldie's Rockin', who qualified here Sunday with a front-end going-away win over 2 pacers and 2 trotters. It was the only qualifier of last Sunday at Rideau Carleton. Marie-Claude Auger gets the catch drive, and this is the mare's debut for Robert Bernicki. Take note, it is also her first start since June 23rd. The race 5 post parade is now coming on track. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $4,000 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race in their last 10 allowed $500. Also eligible, $18,000 claimers. They're competing for a purse of $7,000. One is Goldie's Rockin', owned by Sylvain Cote with trainer Robert Bernicki. Marie-Claude Auger drives. Two is Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, driven by William Waugh. There's an equipment addition on Lion Shining, who adds a Murphy blind left. Three is PJ Dina, owned by James Barry, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Four is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Sylvain Bilodeau. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. Five is Raptors 1, owned by Bruno Lepage, trained by Daniel Delude, driven by Pascal Berube. Completing this field from post 6, it's Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with trainer Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's the field for race 5. exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here. The favorite at the moment is a mare who's moving up in class but has 3 seasonal victories. It's Going Yard, 8-5 at the moment, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. She's pacing a lot of fast miles at Rideau Carleton, not seeing the winner's circle here in recent times. But she tends to be competitive. She was a good second to Beach Journey on August 22nd. 4th before that at a higher classification, the one she's at today on August 15th. She was beaten by Better Catch Girl in their previous matchup on August 15th. So I'm looking to the outside to the 6, who's currently 7-1, Better Catch Girl. Better Catch Girl gets class relief here on August 22nd. She had to take on the higher class mares, including Anna's Wish, who was a winner again today. And Raptors 1, who is the 5 in this field for Pascal Berube. She was a competitive show finisher that race. However you see it, it's time to play it. Race 5 will be going behind the gate very soon here at Rideau Carleton. The starter has called the race 5 pacers. Last chance to get involved wagering-wise this race. From the inside out, they are 1, Goldie's Rockin', Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Lions Shining, William Waugh. 3, PJ Dina, Guy Gagnon. 4, Going Yard, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Raptors 1 for Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 6, Better Catch Girl, Jimmy Gagnon. They're on the turn with Goldie's Rockin' and Lions Shining. A couple of lengths back, but getting in position. They're lined up on the Rideau backstretch. They're off and pacing and leaving like a team. PJ Dina and Raptors 1 both want the front early, and it's Raptors 1 moving ahead now for Pascal Berube, sitting the pocket second. PJ Dina, and then following from third, that's Lions Shining on the inside, making a move early out there in fourth, but thinking better of it, retreating to the cones. Better Catch Girl sits single file fourth past the opening quarter of 27-2 with 1-5 favorite. Raptors 1 on the front end for Berube, following closely PJ Dina second, followed by Lion Shining third, catching up again in fourth. That's Better Catch Girl, and then the last two are Going Yard and trailer Goldie's Rockin'. They're headed around the second turn now and looking live from the pocket. That's PJ Dina stepping out to challenge leader Raptors 1, 57 flat to the half. Thinking better of it again, PJ Dina retreats to the pocket. Raptors 1 continues unheaded on the front end, leading by just over a length. Here comes a first over move into third from Better Catch Girl. Caught inside in fourth, that's Lion Shining. Second over, outside in fifth, Going Yard. Still at the back of the field, Goldie's Rockin'. 125 and 4 to 3/4. Raptors 1 has increased her lead to 2 lengths now as the stretch looms ahead. That's Raptors 1 hoping to win on the front end, but coming late here is Better Catch Girl, and widest, that's Going Yard who is coming on late. It's Raptors 1, and Raptors 1-1. Finishing ahead of Going Yard. Tight for show. Better Catch Girl may have got it, 155 flat. Unofficial race 5 results are now posted. 1-5 favorite Raptors 1 is the winner for Pascal Berube. Second, 4 Going Yard. Third, 6 Better Catch Girl. Fourth, 3 PL Dina. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial Race 5 winner, number 5, Raptors 1. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Big Jim out of Riveting, owned by Bruno Lepage of Beauharnois, Quebec, bred by Millar Farms of Stouffville, Ontario, trained by Daniel Delude, driven to victory by Pascal Berube in 155 flat. It's a third win this year for Raptors 1. And race 5 results are now official. 5 Raptors 1 returns $250 to win. The $2 exactor 5-4 combination pays $17.90. The $1 try we'll get back to. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, pays $5.50 for the 555. $10.95 for the $1 pick 4, 1.555. The favorites are having a strong day here at Rideau Carleton. That $1 triactor 546 pays $32.30, and it's $83.20 for the $1 superfecta 5463 combination. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1, Goldie's Rockin' was 6th. 2, Lion Shining 5th. 3, PJ Dina was 4th. 4, Going Yard closed for 2nd. 1 to 5 favorite. Number 5, Raptors won, the race winner for Pascal Berube. And 6, Better Catch Girl finished 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 654-213. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 57 flat to the half, 125 and 4 to 3/4, 155 flat, the winning mile for Raptors 1. Race 6 is coming up next with our pick 5 and high 5 wager, as well as exactor and triactor. It was very close for show. I managed to call it correctly. On the outside, the 6, Better Catch Girl for Jimmy Gagnon. Just getting up for show by a long nose over 3, PL Dina, driven by Guy Gagnon in this photo. The race 6 field is scratched down to 8 instead of 9. The 8, Silverado, a judge's scratch. The current favorite is My Top Choice. I think he has one of the strongest chances to win of this entire card. It's the 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, for Pascal Berube and Benoit Hébert. The 4 Time to Dancing, currently 14-1, is the other I'm using in here, pacing some fast miles, and a winner just 3 starts back at a similar classification. In race 7, I'm going 3 deep with Meadow Branch Noble, Emmatown Bud, and Black Tie Bash. In race 8, just 2 of them. Ciel Bleu looks strong. Match Me If You Can. The 6 is Canada's fastest older trotting mare on a 5/8 mile track this season. In race 9, I'm just going with 2. It's a 5 mare field. Darker Shade of Pale is my spot play for the card, picking up catch driver Jimmy Gagnon here and getting some class relief. The 5 Beach Journey, though, the one to beat if she makes front again for Guy Gagnon. And in the last leg, race 10, 3-1-8 for me. Spicy Redhead picking up catch driver Marie-Claude Auger for trainer Nathalie Seguin. That could be a winning move. She's been overdue for a win. Also, the 1 Hatikva was an early pace setter on August 22nd here for Ryan Guy, who's had a way with trotters recently at this track. The 8 Mask of Zorro has a tough post assignment in race 10. And the race 6 Pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They're non-winners of $960 per start in their last 10, racing for a purse of $7,000. One is Trion de Vie, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Blue Moose, owned by Taylor Shepard and Nathan Darvaux, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Five is the current 1-5 favorite, Smiling Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Hibert, driven by Pascal Berube. Six is State News, owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, driven by William Waugh. Seven is 88 Fingers Louie, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. Sharon Christie co-owns. 8 Silverado is a judge's scratch. Completing the field from trailing post 9, it's Moonlight Boy, owned by Stéphane Gagnon. He's also the trainer. Samuel Filion is in the sulky. That's your field for race 6 with Exactor Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. We're taking a closer look at 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, a popular favorite here. He got away 6th at Rideau Carleton on August 18th in what would turn out to be Canada's co-fastest mile on a 5/8 mile track this year. It was won by Mythic Gambler in 1:50 and 3. That race, Smiling Billy the Kid was third over on the last turn and paced the co-fastest beaten mile of his life, 1:52.1. Coming out of that race, he's unlikely to have to go that kind of speed again. And note that Day Delight, who was second to Mythic Gambler August 18th, returned a winner in his next start following that Canadian record mile. The other one that I thought had a solid chance in here from post 4, Time to Dancing, was a 31-1 winner at a similar classification, August 11th. On Thursday, he took back to 4th and got boxed in 5th on the final turn before unleashing a late move up the inside, and he closed in the cards co-fastest last quarter of 27-3. Time to Dancing, post 4, is currently 7-1. The 2, Get Your License Liam, is up in class. He sat third behind the early leader Dylan's Bank here Sunday, but was gapping third at 3/4. He closed 3 wide into traffic as a beaten 6-5 favorite and makes the quick turnaround. Getting an equipment adjustment right now. Looks like something about his bridle. The 2, Get Your License Liam. Now he's on his way again for Jimmy Gagnon. He's 10-1 at the moment. With 10 live races today, this is our only pick 5, so the clock is ticking. This is your last call to get involved in the pick 5. The starter has called the race 6 field. This is your final opportunity to play the pick 5 or anything else here in race 6. The 1 is Trion de Vie, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Get Your License Liam, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Blue Moose, Robert Shepard. 4, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube. 6, State News, William Waugh. 7, 88 Fingers, Louis, for Ryan Guy. 8, Silverado is scratched, and the trailer is 9, Moonlight Boy for Samuel Filion. They're on the turn. Trion de Vie and Moonlight Boy a little behind the others, but catching up as the field reaches the backstretch. They're lined up for the start. They're off and pacing, and that is Smiling Billy the Kid leaving from mid-pack, and now he's matching strides with Get Your License Liam, battling back on the inside. Following from third, Trion de Vie, getting caught second over in 4th on the outside early. That's 88 Fingers Louis, and following him on the inside 5th, Moonlight Boy got away well. They are led to the opening quarter by Smiling Billy the Kid in 27-4, a fast fraction for Berube's horse, who leads the way in front of the grandstand the first time. Get Your License Liam in the pocket, up into 3rd on the outside now. First over, 88 Fingers Louis. Following him, second over into 4th is Moonlight Boy, caught inside. Trion de Vie has nowhere to go. Time to Dancing is 3rd over from 3rd last. Blue Moose sits 2nd last and trailing This field at the moment is State News. They went by the half in 57 and 4, a 32nd. Second panel breather for leader and favorite. Smiling Billy the Kid still doing good things on the front end. Up into second and not advancing anymore. First over, 88 Fingers Louie needs to dig deep to find more. Caught inside third. That's Get Your License Liam, well positioned and on the outside and going 3 wide. Moonlight Boy for Samuel Filion. They went by 3/4 in 1:26 and 2. Coming down the stretch now, they are about to be coming after leader Smiling Billy the Kid, who's fighting on the front end. But Get Your License Liam has tipped out and overtaken him up the inside. Trion DeVie coming on. It's going to be Trion DeVie finishing ahead of Get Your License Liam. Tight for show. 1:55 and 2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 6. 1, Trion DeVie, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. Second, 2, Get Your License Liam. Holding on for show, 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, the beaten 4-5 favorite. 3, Blue Moose was 4th. And 5th was the 9, Moonlight Boy. Hold all tickets, results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 6 winner, number 1, Trion DeVie, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Huntsville out of Pebble Beach DeVie. Owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Bred by Joie de Vie Farm, LLC of Jobstown, New Jersey. Driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. The 1:55 and 2 victory is Trion DeVie's 3rd this year and matches his seasonal best. That's also the 3rd driving win of the card for Marie-Claude Auger, who also captured race 2 with Mystic Moment and race 3 with Anna's Wish, a driving triple for Marie-Claude Auger. Congratulations to Trion DeVie and his connections as well. Results are now official for race 6. 1 Trion de Vie returns $8 to win. The $2 exactor 1-2 pays $45.80. The $1 try pays $65.15 for the 1-2-5 combination, and the 20-cent super high five $292.61 for the 1-2-5-3-9 20-cent ticket. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Trion de Vie, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Get Your License Liam finished second. 3, Blue Moose was fourth. 4, Time to Dancing, sixth. 5, Smiling Billy the Kid was third as beaten 4-5 favorite. 6, State News, seventh. 7, 88 Fingers Louie finished eighth. 8, Silverado was a judge's scratch, and 9, Moonlight Boy finished fifth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 4, 6, 3, 7, 8, scratch 5. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the opening quarter, 57 and 4 to the half, 126 and 2 to 3/4, 155 and 2, the winning mile for Trion de Vie. Welcome back. It's Melissa, Kendra, and John with the Colville Cup draw, and this is the third leg, race 6. So Kendra's going to roll and draw, and we're going to assign the drivers to the horses. Of course, there are 2 trainers here who will be driving the horses they train. We'll get around to that. Right now, we're drawing for the 1, Sunshine Love. Thank you. And Sebastian Turan will drive the 1, Sunshine Love, in race 6. This is for the 2, Dillon's Bank. A horse John knows a few things about. And driving Dillon's Bank, we have Phil Reed. From post 2, Dillon's Bank with Phil Reed. The 3, no sport pun intended, will be driven by his trainer, Mike Armstrong. So this is the 4, Lucky Leonard's driver, who we're going to take a look at now. And thanks, Kendra. So, Lucky Leonard, and the lucky driver is Jeff Taylor on the 4. So 5, Real Rubies at Play, will be driven by his trainer, Michel Legasse. This is for 6, Radley Hanover's driver. And then we'll just take the last one to determine who is driving horse 7. This is for the 6, Radley Hanover. Claude LaRose is the driver. And our remaining horse is Trion de Vie, and the remaining driver, thanks again, Antonio Vecchio. And that completes the race 6 draw for our Coville Cup. Any thoughts?
Number 3, no sports, pun intended, will be the favorite.
I think so too, but Dylan Spank, maybe he steps up.
I don't know.
We'll find out soon enough. And we'll be back after race 8 with our next Coville Cup draw. Stay tuned. It's definitely shaping up to be a competitive Coville Cup 2024 coming up on Sunday, September 1st. We still have a couple of more draws to go, assigning drivers to horses. For those just finding out more about the Coville Cup, it's been in place since 2007, and it's a tournament for drivers advancing up the ranks in the Rideau Carleton driving colony. There's also a handicapping challenge associated with it this year. Thanks very much to Julie Ferguson for passing on the information. $1,000 cash prize for the Coville Cup on track, free to play contest on Sunday, September 1st. There will be a ballot box near the winner's circle. All you need to do is put your name and the name of the winning driver you think is going to take the tournament and enter your ballot in front of the grandstand. You must be on track to collect your prize. If the person whose name is drawn is not here, we will draw a second ballot, and that will be the winner. So make plans to be on track for this year's Coville Cup, Sunday, September 1st. Race 7 is coming up, and we're switching over to the trotters. It's our feature of this card, the Preferred Handicap Trot. Scratch down to a field of 6. The 4, Rose Run Why Not, a judge's scratch. The current favorite is 5, Emma Town Bud, at odds of 8-5 for trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais. The post parade is coming on track for race 7, the Preferred Handicap Trot, a purse of $10,000. One is Racing Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 2 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald with Christopher Boland, driven by Vic Putty. Trained by Vic Putty, that is, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Three is current 5-2 co-favorite Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 4, Rose Run Why Not is a judge's scratch. Five to 2 co-favorite at the moment. 5 is Emmatown Bud, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Six is Black Tie Bash, owned by driver Robert Shepard, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. And completing the field from post 7, Warrawee Exalt, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin, trained by Ryan Guy. That is driven by Ryan Guy. And that's your field for race 7. Scratch down to a field of 6. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. We're taking a look at 5, Emmatown Bud, who is the current 2-1 favorite in our preferred handicap trot. Post 5, not a bad one for trotters here. And Emmatown Bud closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-3 in the August 15th Rideau Preferred Handicap Trot. He was racing near the back of field early and was second over on the final turn following Meadow Branch Noble. Emmatown Bud up to 5-2 now as the board shifts again, and 6, Black Tie Bash is momentarily the favorite. He was second for Robert Shepard from the same post here August 15th after getting caught 3 wide on the first turn. He came first over rather than taking back and made front past the quarter that race before getting stung at the wire by Warrawee Exalt. 7-2 from post 7. Warrawee Exalt came up the inside path in deep stretch for that August 15th win. He led to the quarter before surrendering the lead to Black Tie Bash and then took the pocket trip as Meadow Branch Noble softened up the leader. There's only one win by a Rideau trotter from this post, this meet, so not ideal, although the scratch has made it a little more livable for 7, Warrawee Exalt. I like the look of 3, Meadow Branch Noble, who won the Rideau Preferred Handicap June 13th from the same post for the returning Guy Gagnon. Meadow Branch Noble outdueled Canada's fastest trotting mare of this year on a 5/8 mile track last Thursday. That was Match Me If You Can. He got the victory, and now he moves to the frontier. He's up in class, but he has a strong record here this season for the Mandy Archer stable. 7 wins in 2024. That's the 3, Meadow Branch Noble, 7-2 at the moment. If you missed out on the pick 5 or an earlier pick 4 and wanted to play one today, This is your last chance. Race 7 is kicking off, the final pick 4 of this 10-race card. And they will be going behind the gate very shortly for the preferred handicap trot. The starter has called the preferred trotters for race 7. Final chance to get involved in the pick 4. The trotters are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Raising Rusty for Stéphane Pouliot. 2, CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Meadow Branch Noble, Guy Gagnon. 4, Rose Run Why Not is a judge's scratch. 5, Emmatown Bud, Pierre Beauvais. 6, Black Tie Bash, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 7, War We Exalt for Ryan Guy. Black Tie Bash is first on the gate. Emmatown Bud joining him now as the others are in various stages of catching up on the turn. Raising Rusty and CrossFit last to line up here. They're approaching the start for race 7. They're off and trotting and surging from the outside. War We Exalt gets orders from Ryan Guy, but battling back inside. Emmatown Bud wants to be forwardly placed here, and sitting behind that early speed duel in third is Meadow Branch Noble. It's a 3-length gap back to fourth place, Raising Rusty, who is followed by Black Tie Bash, and at the back of the field is CrossFit. As they reach the opening quarter, things have been settled for the moment. 28-1, the first panel for War We Exalt, who cleared to the lead for Ryan Guy and now commands things, keeping ahead of Emmatown Bud, who sits the pocket. Then it's back to Meadow Branch Noble third. Fourth is Raising Rusty. First over now from fifth. Black Tie Bash is underway. Still trailing is CrossFit as the field heads around the second turn with War We Exalt looking to get another preferred victory for Ryan Guy. And he reaches the half in 58-4, a 30-3 breather there. War We Exalt, a length and a half ahead of Emmatown Bud in the pocket. First over in third, that's Black Tie Bash. Watching from fourth, Meadow Branch Noble is along the pylons. Following him, that's Raising Rusty, and making a move from the back of the field, CrossFit. They're headed to 3/4, still led by a 4-length leader in 1:26 4 2 3/4. That's War We Exalt, going to prove hard to catch on the front end here as he rounds for home. And now coming after him, next closest, it does look like a battle for place at this point. War We Exalt leading the way on the outside. Meadow Branch Noble is coming on late around Black Tie Bash, and it's going to be War We Exalt who finishes ahead of Black Tie Bash, Emmatown Bud, and War We Exalt. 1:56-1. Race 7 unofficial results are now posted. 7 Warrawee Exalt, the winner for Ryan Guy. Finishing second as 8-5 co-favorite 6 Black Tie Bash. Third as 8-5 co-favorite the 5 Emmetown Bud. And closing for fourth was the 3 Meadow Branch Noble. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now entering the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle and proving that post 7 is no impediment. It's Warrawee Exalt, the unofficial winner of tonight's preferred handicap trot, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Royalty for Life out of Noble Peace Prize, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskins of Port Hope, Ontario. Warrawee Exalt was bred by Warrawee Farm, Rockwood, Ontario, driven to his second consecutive victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. 1:56-1, the winning mile for Warrawee Exalt. And race 7 results are now official. Prices are posted. 7 Warrawee Exalt returns $7.30 to win. The $2 exactor 7-6 pays $16.50. The $1 pick 3 517 returns $27.25. It's $48.05 for the $1 pick 4 5517 combination. The $1 triactor 765 pays $15.75, and it's $24.25 for the $1 superfecta 7653. The race 7 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Raising Rusty, finished 5th. 2, CrossFit was 6th. 3, Meadow Branch Noble, 4th. 4, Rose Run Why Not, a judge's scratch. 5, Emmatown Bud was 3rd. 6, Black Tie Bash, 2nd. And 7, Warrawee Exalt, wins again for Ryan Guy. From the top down, your program should read 564 scratch 321. The fractions for race 7 were 28 and 1 to the opening quarter, 58 and 4 at the half, 126 and 4 to 3/4, 156 and 1 the winning mile for Warrawee Exalt. Coincidentally, before race 7, I received a message from Peaceful Ways owner in Norway. Warrawee Exalt is the son of Nobel Peace Prize, who is the daughter of Peaceful Way. Peaceful Way is one of the greatest Canadian trotting mares of all time, and now retired and looking wonderful in Norway with her owner Svein Seljord. Warrawee Exalt carrying on that tradition from his great granddam, Peaceful Way. Race 8 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We have a late scratch in race 8 of the 5, Donna Tolver, who was a vet scratch sick. 5, Donna Tolver in race 8 is a late scratch due to illness. Thanks very much to Lee Drake from Red Shores, Charlottetown, their manager of racing and broadcast, visiting tonight at Rideau Carleton. It's great to have someone who appreciates good racing, visiting the nation's capital and checking out the live card here at Rideau Carleton on a Thursday. The trotters are approaching the track from the backstretch for the race 8 post parade. And the post parade is now coming on track for race 8. These trotters are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Also eligible, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, and $25,000 claimers. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $7,800. Leading the post parade is One Wild Dream Men, owned by Kathleen Pelletier with Chantal Gravel. Guy Gagnon trains, Robert Shepard drives. Two is Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is current 6-5 favorite Ciel Bleu, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Gestion Louis Latulippe Incorporé, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Four is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Donatover is a late veterinary scratch due to illness. And completing the field from post 6, Match Me If You Can, owned by Patrick Dillon and Patty Hoskin, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Samuel Filion. That's the field for race 8 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. At even money, Ciel Bleu from post 3 is the current favorite. He cleared Hatikva past the Rideau quarter pole on Thursday and opened up on the front end for a going-away win. He also trotted the field's fastest closing quarter of 30 flat with no chance of anyone catching him. That was an improvement after he added trotting hobbles. He's up in class here, but looks good out there for Guy Gagnon once again. His next closest competition, at least on paper, appears to be 6, Match Me If You Can, Canada's fastest trotting mare on a 5/8 mile track this season. She was second as beaten 3-5 favorite here last Thursday. She overtook Mask of Zorro on the first turn, led into the stretch, and was game to the wire in a battle against first over winner Meadow Branch Noble down the stretch. 8-5 at the moment. That's the 6, Match Me If You Can. For Southwind Russian is 9-5. He was a front-end winner August 15th at a lower Rideau classification and nearly equaled his 156-2 mark. He was winning by open lengths that race, and he had a ground-saving trip on Thursday's class jump. Southwind Russian minding his manners that race, which is always important to keep an eye on. He has a past of breaks mostly from the rail or the outside, so he's well positioned here for Stéphane Pouliot from post 4. Southwind Russian. Another reminder that our Saturday night on track only free-to-play handicapping contest now has a jackpot of $600. It hasn't been hit in recent weeks. Tammy Forgey's handicapping contest going strong in the trackside lounge here at Rideau Carleton on Saturday evenings. Free-to-play, but you must be at the track. The starter has called the race 8 trotters. Final chance today to play the pick 3. The field is lining up. 1 is Wild Dream Men for Robert Shepard. 2, Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Ciel Bleu for Guy Gagnon. 4, Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Donna Tolver is a late veterinary scratch. 6 is Match Me If You Can for Samuel Filion. Southwind Russian is well behind the others as they head into the turn. The race 8 field is on the turn with Southwind Russian trying to catch up. They're on the backstretch. They're off and trotting. Match Me If You Can is soaring to the front ahead of Eyes of Justice, leaving from the inside and now in the pocket for Jimmy Gagnon. Coming 3 wide from the back of the field, Southwind Russian is underway early for Stéphane Pouliot. He is now out there first over in 3rd. On the inside, sitting 4th along the pylons is Ciel Bleu as the field is led by 2 to 5 favorite Match Me If You Can to the opening quarter, and the mare leads the way now down the stretch. We'll have to correct that opening quarter time a little later. Match Me If You Can going a little faster than that for Samuel Filion, leading by about a length and a half ahead of Eyes of Justice. From 3rd, Ciel Bleu. Back pedaling to second last, Southwind Russian, and trailing this field is Wild Dream Men. They're around the second turn now and headed to the halfway point, and up front and unchallenged thus far, it's Match Me If You Can, and she got there in 59 and 1 as she continues to lead by about a length and a half over next best Eyes of Justice. Looking to tip from 3rd now, Ciel Bleu has stepped out for Guy Gagnon, tightening up behind that one. In 4th along the cones is Southwind Russian, and trailing this field, Wild Dream Men. As they approach 3 quarters, they are still led by Match Me If You Can with a 2-length lead, keeping ahead of Eyes of Justice for the stretch drive. Ciel Bleu is winding up now from further back for Guy Gagnon, but Match Me If You Can might be too good on the front end. Eyes of Justice next closest and getting up to her sulky wheel. Match Me If You Can under light pressure to the wire, and she's going to prevail once again, finishing ahead of Eyes of Justice. Ciel Bleu for show. We'll have the correct fractions and final time for you when available. Unofficial results are posted for race 8, 2 to 5 favorite, 6 Match Me If You Can, the race winner for Samuel Filion. Over the 2, Eyes of Justice, second. 3, Ciel Bleu was third. 4th, Southwind Russian. Disregard the finish time. We'll have the correct time and fractions for you when available. She's Canada's fastest aged trotting mare on a 5/8 mile track so far in 2024. Now she's won race 8. Unofficial race winner 6, Match Me If You Can, is a 4-year-old bay mare by Resolve out of Harlequin Sealster, owned by Patrick Dillon and Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario. She's bred by Back Stable, Campbellville, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven to victory by Samuel Filion. That's the 6th seasonal victory for Match Me If You Can. Race 8 is official and prices are posted. 6, Match Me If You Can, pays $2.90 to win. The $2 exactor, 6-2, pays $12.50. It's $11.70 for the $1 triactor, 6-2-3, and $19.10 for the $1 superfecta, 6-2-3-4. The Race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Wild Dream Men finished 5th. 2, Eyes of Justice was 2nd. 3, Ciel Bleu was 3rd. 4, Southwind Russian 4th. 5, Donna Tover was a veterinary scratch, sick. And 2 to 5 favorites, 6, Match Me If You Can, the race winner for Samuel Filion. From the top down, your program should read 5, 2, 3, 4, scratch 1. The final time for the race was 1:56 and 1 for Match Me If You Can. We apologize for the teletimer malfunction in race 8. Welcome back. We have more Colville Cup draw action to present, and this is a good one. There are 6 horses here, and Kendra's going to roll the drum, and we're going to announce who's driving who in this second last leg of the 5-leg 2024 Colville Cup. Thank you. So we're drawing for the 1, Mock Art in Motion. Carter Gimblett will drive the 1, Mock Art in Motion in race 8. Thank you. This is for 2, Party Vibes. Party Vibes will be driven by Antonio Vecchio. The 3 is Conquest Sealster. Thank you. And Conquest Sealster's driver will be Josh Miller. Just 3 left. Here's the 4, Edam Sports Baby. Thank you.
Winner last time now.
Yeah, he can surprise sometimes at a price too. Michel Legasse driving Edam Sports Baby from post 4. 2 more to go. 5 is Get Your License Liam. That's our last roll. Jeff Taylor will drive Get Your License Liam. And the remaining envelope determines the driver of the 6, Irresistible. Thanks, Kendra. Sebastian Turan will drive 6, Irresistible. Competitive field, I think, there as well.
I like number 1, Mock Art in Motion.
Coming in off the win.
And Copley's training. And number 4, Edam's Sports Baby with Michel Legacy.
He's having a great year.
A good match for that horse.
So we have just one more draw coming up, and that will be after race 10 for race 10. That is the last leg of the 2024 Colville Cup. Race 9 is coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We have a strong favorite here from post 5, Beach Journey, currently at odds of 3-5 for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Coming in off an August 22nd victory at a similar classification. Beach Journey's top rival from that race, Going Yard, who finished second on the 22nd, was second again, but earlier on today's card. So Beach Journey gets to avoid that one. I think her toughest competition could be from the 2, darker shade of pale, though. My spot play, currently 10-1. Jimmy Gagnon picking up the catch drive on the Macy Castle Smythe trainee, who gets some significant post and class relief here.
Hi, I'm John McMillan. Please join us for the Coville Cup Driver Tournament on Sunday, September the 1st.
Make plans if you haven't already. September 1st, this Sunday, 6:30 p.m. Coville Cup Night at Rideau Carleton with a $1,000 cash prize in our on-track only handicapping contest. The Race 9 Pacers are now coming on track for post-parade. They are fillies and mares, $8,500 through $10,500 claimers, also eligible non-winners of $100 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $8,500 claimers. The purse here, $6,200. One is Woodmere Macarena, owned by Claude Prou, trained by Denis Monguet, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is Darker Shade of Pale, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Dolly Daydream, owned by Jean Allaire, with trainer Jean-Francois Maguire, driven by Samuel Filion. Four is On the Road to Texas, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Wayne Hutt, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. And completing the field from post 5, it's 3 to 5 favorite Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, with Frederic Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field for race 9 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We're taking a closer look at Beach Journey. Consistent favorite since the windows opened for race 9. She was a front-end winner from the rail here on August 22nd in a seasonal best 155-1 for Guy Gagnon. That was her 4th win of the season, so now she's won a quarter of her starts this year. She's at a winnable level. The outside post, not such a barrier when it's only post 5. She will still have to make front and hold on, though. And the last time she did that from outside the rail, she ended up getting beat in the stretch by Better Catch Girl, Always Be Merry, and Why Not Hoss. She does have gate speed. She's won from tougher posts, so she's an understandable 1 to 2 top choice right now. That's Beach Journey. Many favorites doing well tonight, so it might be wise to trust the public opinion. I went against using the 2 Darker Shade of Pale here, who gets major class and post relief for her first drive by Jimmy Gagnon. She left strongly from the outside on August 15th at Rideau Carleton and landed 4th on the first turn before getting boxed in and shuffled back past the half. She's got some class relief here too, and she's 7-1 on the board. The 4 On the Road to Texas wired on July 12th at Hippodrome 3R for previous connections and was 3rd against males on August 4th in her only past Rideau start. This is her debut for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer. She is up in class, and she's 5-1 from post 4 on the road to Texas. Then there's the 3 at odds of 2-1 right now. Dolly Daydream, last by open lengths at the quarter last Thursday. She tightened up by the half, flushing out Woodmere Macarena on the backstretch, and was 3 wide around slow and cover late as a beaten 8-5 favorite. Those playing the late double, note the bridle change in race 10. On the 4, Incredible Hall, blinkers to blind. On the 4, Incredible Hall in race 10, second leg of the late double. They'll be lining up momentarily for race 9. This is your last chance to wager. The starter has called the field for race 9. The mares are lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton grandstand. 1 is Woodmere Macarena for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Darker Shade of Pale, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Dolly Daydream, Samuel Filion. 4, On the Road to Texas, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 5, Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon. There on the turn. And now they're lined up on the backstretch, approaching the start for race 9. They're off and pacing, and with gate speed, that's Beach Journey leaving from the outside, crossing over for Guy Gagnon and grabbing the early lead. Moving up into second on the inside, Woodmere Macarena parking Darker Shade of Pale, who retreats to find a place along the pylons third. Following from fourth early, Dolly Daydream, and trailing the field early is On the Road to Texas. They're single file to the opening quarter, and up front leading the way, Beach Journey, 28-3, the opening leg of her journey, as she leads the way with Woodmere Macarena sitting the pocket, and Darker Shade of Pale showing some interest from third. Fourth, that is Dolly Daydream, and still trailing On the Road to Texas. Nobody has made a move since Beach Journey claimed the lead, and she's still there for Guy Gagnon, leading the way ahead of Woodmere Macarena to the halfway point, and reaching it in 59 flat. That's still a Beach Journey, having an untroubled journey, but making her move now for Jimmy Gagnon. That's Darker Shade of Pale, stepping out to advance. First over, she's up into second, outside of Woodmere Macarena, and coming after Beach Journey as they head to 3/4, tightening up now in fourth, Dolly Daydream, and still trailing the field On the Road to Texas as they head to 3/4, reached in 1:27-3. Beach Journey fights on the front end. Woodmere Macarena's had a perfect pocket trip. Here comes a 3-wide move from the back of the field. It's On the Road to Texas coming on late as she circles for home. Beach Journey tries to get there first. Woodmere Macarena making a bid, and coming up the inside late, Dolly Daydream. It's Beach Journey all the way for Guy Gagnon, finishing ahead of Woodmere Macarena. Dolly Daydream looked to be the show finisher, 1:56-1. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9, 1-5 favorite. 5 Beach Journey gets another successful journey for Guy Gagnon. Second, 1 Woodmere Macarena. Third was 3 Dolly Daydream. And fourth, 4 On the Road to Texas. Hold all tickets, results are still unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 9 winner, number 5, Beach Journey, an 8-year-old bay mare by Net Taniom out of Diva du Jour, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Beach Journey was bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana. She's trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's her 5th win this year. 156-1. Beach Journey. Getting some well-deserved pats. Results are official and prices are posted for race 9. The 5 Beach Journey returns $2.70 to win. The $2 exactor 5-1 pays $10.40. The $1 try 513 returns $12.30 and it's $30.10 for the $1 superfecta 5134. The race 9 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Woodmere Macarena finished second. 2, Darker Shade of Pale was fifth. 3, Dolly Daydream third. 4, On the Road to Texas was fourth. And 1 to 5 favorite 5, Beach Journey, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 25341. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 59 flat at the half, 127 and 3 to 3/4, 156 and 1 the winning mile for Beach Journey. Race 10 is coming up next, last of the card, with exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering. Note the change of the bridle on 4, Incredible Haul, going from blinkers to blind. The field is now coming towards the track for the post parade for race 10, our last of this 10 race card. Thanks for joining us this Thursday. There's exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering in race 10. And the post parade is now coming on track for race 10. These trotters are non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible, $12,000 claimers. Allowances for fillies and mares. The race for a purse of $6,600. One is Hatikva, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi, driven by Ryan Guy. Two is Stonebridge Icing, owned by trainer Catherine Girard with Adrienne Poirier and Isabelle Lagacé Leduc. Samuel Filion drives. Three is Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Four is Incredible Hall, owned by Paul Smythe, trained by Drew Smythe, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And there's a bridle change on Incredible Hall, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Five is Cleveland Massimo, owned by trainer Jean-Francois Maguire with Julie Malenfant and Richard Legris, driven by Robert Shepard. And Cleveland Massimo back on Lasix tonight. Six is Ms. Franny, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi, driven by Antonio Vecchio, one of our drivers in Sunday's 2024 Coville Cup tournament. Seven is Monk, owned by Michel Letarte with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing the field from Post 8, it's Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Ibert with Eric Lafleur, driven by Pascal Berube. He's the current 2-1 favorite. That's the field for race 10. Once again, exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering here in the second leg of the late daily double. And it's our final race of this Thursday card. We're taking a closer look at the favorite here. Despite a tough post position, it's 8. Mask of Zorro. He's dropping to his lowest classification of the 2024 Rideau meet. He pocketed up early Thursday behind Match Me If You Can and fought off late challengers in the stretch for show. Southwind Russian has won from Rideau Post 8 this year. And there was actually another horse whose name escapes me right now, but there have been 2 winners from this post this season. Mask of Zorro would become the third if he can get it done on the class drop this race from Post 8. Others getting some attention here at 3-1 from the rail, Hatikva for Ryan Guy, who led to the opening quarter last Thursday at this track and cleared to the lead from Post 6, opening up early. He was circled by Ciel Bleu and pocketed up but faded in the stretch. Hatikva getting some class relief here. The 3, Spicy Redhead at 13-1, broke leaving last Thursday and now picks up catch driver Marie-Claude Auger, who's already got 3 wins tonight. She's a strong closer with 2 wins this season at Mohawk, won by placing. Spicy Redhead is overdue and looks like Auger's possible choice over Ms. Franny. The starter has called the race 10 trotters. The Robbie D'Alessandro trot about to get underway. Last chance to wager on this Thursday card at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to all of you who joined us online or in person. As the field lines up now, they are led by the 1. Hatikva for Ryan Guy. 2 is Stonebridge Icing, Samuel Fillion. 3, Spicy Redhead, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Incredible Hall, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Cleveland Massimo for Robert Shepard. 6, Ms. Franny, Antonio Vecchio. 7, Monk, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside is 8, Mask of Zorro for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn with Stonebridge Icing and Hatikva, the last to get in line. They're on the Rideau backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and trotting, and Incredible Hall making a move from mid-pack, but there's lots of gate speed coming from the outside. Mask of Zorro is advancing early for Pascal Berube, opening up by 2. Caught first over now and retreating to third behind Hatikva. That's Incredible Hall. And also out there wide and finding a space along the pylons now in fourth. That's Monk as they circle to the opening quarter. Mask of Zorro getting there in 28-4. He is followed by Hatikva in the pocket. Then it's further back. Incredible Hall sits third. Fourth is Monk. Fifth, that's Cleveland Massimo stepping out to come first over. Following him, second over from sixth is Spicy Redhead. Caught in, that's Stonebridge Icing, second last. And after a miscue on the turn, Ms. Franny trails, but seems to be trying to get involved. Third over anyway. They reach the half in 59-2. Still led by Mask of Zorro. A front end trip showcasing his gate speed. Hatikva is on the inside, now sitting third, as here comes a challenge on the outside from Cleveland Massimo, who is up to the sulky wheel for Robert Shepard in second on the outside. Following that cover, second over in fourth is the Roan Incredible Hall. They had 2 3/4 getting there in 1:28-1 and looking to move ahead. Cleveland Massimo seems to have put away Mask of Zorro as the stretch looms ahead now. That is Cleveland Massimo out front by 3 lengths. Coming on late, that's Incredible Hall battling to get ahead of Mask of Zorro on the inside for place. Getting up for fourth was Monk. No one catching Cleveland Massimo for Robert Shepard, 157-3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10, 5, Cleveland Massimo, the co-favorite at Last Flash, at 8-5 odds. The race winner for Robert Shepard. Second at 25-1 was the 4, Incredible Hall. 8-5 co-favorite. Number 8, Mask of Zorro, finished third ahead of 7, Monk. And completing the high five, finishing fifth, was the 1, Hatikva. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. The AGCO judges have informed me that a driver's objection has been lodged by the driver of 6, Ms. Franny, Antonio Vecchio, concerning possible interference before the quarter by either the 4, Incredible Hall, or the 7, Monk. So hold all tickets. Meanwhile, in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle is unofficial winner 5, Cleveland Massimo. Cleveland Massimo is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Stonebridge Zoom, owned by trainer Jean-Francois Maguire and Julie Malenfant with Richard Legris of Quebec. Cleveland Massimo was bred by a numbered Quebec corporation. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. It's a 4th win this year by Cleveland Massimo. 157-3, a seasonal best. Results remain unofficial as judges review action near the quarter pole. Possible interference on 6, Ms. Franny, by horses who did finish in the top 4, possibly the 4, possibly the 7, Incredible Hall or Monk. So hold all tickets as the driver objection is reviewed by the judges. The judges have reviewed the driver objection. Now on screen is the footage that was reviewed. 6 on 4. The driver objection was placed by Antonio Vecchio, driver of the 6, Ms. Franny, against 4, Incredible Hull, driven by Jimmy Gagnon, concerning possible interference near the quarter pole. The judges have disallowed the driver objection. There is no change to the order of finish as posted in the unofficial results. Race 10 results are now official. Five, Cleveland Massimo pays $5.40 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-4, pays $89.10. It's $248 for the triactor, $1 ticket. The $1 pick 3 of 3 returns $15.15. The $1 pick 4 of 4, pays $50.90. The $1 pick 5 of 5, returns $299, or $59.80 for the 20-cent pick 5. The 20-cent Super High 5-4-8-7-1 combination returns $370.97. The $2 late double 5-5 returns $11.50. The race 10 rundown is now posted. That is 1, Hatikva finished 5th. 2, Stonebridge Icing was 7th. 3, Spicy Redhead finished 6th. 4, Incredible Hull was 2nd. 5, Cleveland Massimo, the race winner, as co favorite at odds of 8 to 5 for driver Robert Shepard. 6, Ms. Franny finished 8th. 7, Monk was 4th. And 8 to 5 co-favorite number 8, Mask of Zorro, finished 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 576-218-43. The fractions were 28 and 4 to the opening quarter, 59 and 2 at the half, 128 and 1 at 3/4, and 157 and 3 the winning mile for Cleveland Massimo. That concludes our Thursday card of live racing from the nation's capital. Thanks once again to all who watched and wagered tonight. Handle was $162,975, and we'll be back again with the Colville Cup card on Sunday, September 1st, 6:30 p.m. post time, with a $1,000 on-track only handicapping contest. Speaking of which, Saturday night, join Tammy Forgy in the Handicapping Lounge trackside for another handicapping contest. The jackpot has reached $600 in that free-to-play, on-track-only contest. Thanks once again. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer. Enjoy your weekend. Every year since 2007 that the Colville Cup has been held here at Rideau Carleton. It's a real honor for a driver to win it, and John McMillan has been part of it since the beginning, and Kendra helping here today, a great supporter, and I'm just very proud and happy to be part of it. We have our final Colville Cup draw to complete now for race 10, and this is a 9-horse race with one trainer driving his own trainee, 9, John Snow, being driven by Mike Armstrong, who trains. So Kendra is going to roll one more time to determine our drivers for this final leg of the 2024 Colville Cup. Thank you. This is for the 1, Giddy Up Max. We're finding out his driver. It's going to be Jeff Taylor with Giddy Up Max from the rail. 2 is Jim's Big Thrill. Who's been quite good lately and probably a thrill to drive in the Colville Cup for Antonio Vecchio, driving Jim's Big Thrill.
This is a newcomer to my barn, number 3, Alley Flight.
Ah, thanks for the background. Alley Flight. The 3 will be driven by Carter Gimblett, one of the new entrants this year in the Colville Cup. 4 is Beef and Cheddar, who had that win from Post 8 recently. Who's the lucky driver here? Thank you. The 4, Beef and Cheddar, gets Claude LaRose.
Good pickup for Claude.
Yeah, he was a good pickup in the amateur race calling contest as well earlier this season. So this is for the 5, Why Not Hoss? And thanks again. Why Not Hoss, to be driven by Phil Reed. Coming up is 6, Officer Jones. Thank you. Officer Jones will be driven by Sebastian Turen. 7 is The Dog in the Fight. Thank you. And we'll just have one more name after this. So driving 7, The Dog in the Fight, Josh Miller. Thank you, Kendra. And our final driver drawn for the 8, Always Your Way, Michel Legacy. And again, the 9, John Snow, will be driven by his trainer, Mike Armstrong. So that's the draw for our last leg of the Coville Cup. Any last thoughts?
Beef and cheddar in the tent.
Beef and cheddar looked very good from post 8
Yep.
when he raced here last. And Kendra, just happy to be part of it.
I'm happy to be here.
It's a great night for racing in the nation's capital, and thanks again for being part of it tonight